able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
Show
promise, obviously. Period.
so much paralyzing terror.
Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of malodorous and fear-shadowed Innsmouth. Of croaking, baying entities of unknown source flopped noisomely past, scarcely more than 100 yards away.
Susie!
I thought I was prepared for the worst.
Influenced by the shocking writings of...
Their forms vaguely suggested the anthropoid, while their heads were the heads of fish with prodigious bulging eyes that never closed. At the sides of their necks were palpitating gills, and their long paws were webbed. They hopped irregularly, sometimes on 2 legs, and sometimes on 4. I was somehow glad that they had no more than 4 limbs. Their croaking, baying voices, clearly used for articulate speech, held all the dark shades of expression which their staring faces lacked.
With indifferent geometry and a long, sharp shadow cast by the low morning sun. It is an ominous construction, channeling ancient powers and long-dead gods. Perhaps it is even connected to our primordial extraterrestrial ancestry. And now, just a few days before Christmas, this looming dark stone shows up mysteriously in the night, casting scornful shadows across both our dreams and our primitive understanding of the world.
Y'all scared.
Prince of Darkness, sleep soundly.
By the vampire. The gruesome vampire who terrorized the people in the mystical regions of Transylvania. The only way to destroy him was to plant a wooden stake into his heart.
May God have mercy on my soul.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. So, last night's stream was a bit of a mixed bag, so to speak. And by that I mean, the storm was so bad, it knocked my connection so much. And I don't even know if the VOD is going to be salvageable or not. But I'm hoping that at least there's some bits of it that I can use on some part. In case you missed it last night, I was at Anime Wonder in Arizona. Which was an interesting experience, but also a miserable one because it was so humid and so hot that I felt like I was dying. And quite honestly, I don't know how I thought it was a good idea to come out there during the middle of a thunderstorm. But I persevered, and I made it out in one piece. And ironically, one of the figures I got is of One Piece. So with that said, I guess now would be a good time to tell you guys that I'm broke. I have nothing. No money. None at all. And, you know, I guess that's just the way the ball bounces. And in case you missed it, I tried out fried crab flavored Lays, which were bizarre. I don't know what it is about these foreign foods putting seafood and stuff. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a real 50-50, I guess. So, I guess to each their own in some regard. So, let's see. What else was I going to say? Today is actually going to be a pretty straightforward stream. I was looking to see, like, what there was that I missed. I'm almost certain that there was some games that I left unfinished, or, you know, maybe some stuff that I probably could have finished a long time ago. But there's also some games that I really wanted to, explore. Because, you know, there's like some Sega CD games and Genesis games I really wanted to play. I'm still trying to get a Saturn emulator to work, but, you know, I think we might stick to Dreamcast for a bit. And speaking of Dreamcast, there were a few horror titles that I wanted to look at. But at first, I still thought, you know, maybe that was still a bit cheap. Because, you know, there are some horror titles that I think deserve some merit. And on that regard, I feel like even if people want survival horror, not many of them have nice things to say about it. It's almost certain that a lot of these games are always bashed because I think at this point people already know what to expect more or less. And I guess that's fair enough, but also if you already know what's coming and you're already going to just give it a bad review without even playing it, why bother? I mean, games are a source of entertainment, and we all want to be entertained. But I think it's kind of hypocritical that we immediately just bash a game before even giving it a legit chance. I remember reading an article about a reviewer for a game article, and they stated that they didn't even need to play the full game to know what they're getting into. And that just kind of pisses me off. Like, people go through a lot to make these games. And sure, some are bad than others, but only if you actually give it a legit and fair chance. I think if all you do is just point out the bad stuff without even so much as looking through it, you're kind of missing out a lot. Because the further you get into a game, you might end up finding something that's actually good. And even if there isn't, there might still be some entertainment to be had. Now, more to the point, I bring this up because I see how, like, a lot of newer titles, like Silent Hill F. Let's see, what else was there? There was Blue Resonance, and there was just like there was even games that haven't even come out that were already bashed, like the new Wolverine game that has been announced. A lot of the other titles that have been announced out there, like say, what was there? Oh yeah, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was like immediately bashed before anyone could even give it a fair chance. And I think with that, it just feels so cheap. I feel like a lot of us don't have any patience when it comes to gaming anymore. Some of us are just brats. We just want everything to be perfect all the time and catered specifically to us. And at some point, I feel like you're kind of asking a lot at that point, because you're not really considering how everyone else would feel about it. You're also not taking into consideration on what has gone through in order to get a game to be like this. Now, I know there's like quite a few people that probably have their own like little rebuttals on why it is the way it is, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like some of us are missing the point when it comes to gaming. Even if it's not the best, they can still be entertaining in their own way. And hey, if you don't believe me, you should look at the games I play. I play a lot of like a lot of retro games, a lot of stuff that is very inspired. And some of them turn out to be pretty good. Even the ones that aren't good, I actually found to be relatively fun, even with survival horror. I know a lot of people like to bash about Resident Evil, what it does right and what it does wrong, how Capcom can't even figure out what made it good in the first place, and I've lost count the number of times I've seen people just play a game out of spite only to quit after 20 minutes. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I'm a ridiculous person, don't get me wrong, but I also feel like we're all kind of just being brats and just being jaded. I mean, I could be wrong about this. I generally could be wrong about this, but you know what? That's my 2 cents on the issue. So with that in mind, before we get into actually any games, why don't we vibe out a little bit while I go make myself some lunch? So I found something pretty interesting today. There was actually something called... Now, I know how people are currently feeling about Disney as of late, and how a lot of people are just gonna, want to burn it. You know what? You probably should. That being said, there was something that was going on that I didn't realize it. And the more I look into it, there were a lot of attractions that probably could have done well if taken it right. And maybe we'll even find out why this was even destroyed in the first place, because just the concept alone sounds pretty interesting. This is the attraction that Disney buried. It's called Typhoon Lagoon, and it's something that I would have never expected, and probably one that interests me the most. So let's take a look at that real quick. Let's pause the jukebox real quick, turn this on, turn that on, turn the display, and enjoy.
Now, if you guys are anything like me, you may have accidentally convinced yourself that the attraction we're talking about today wasn't actually real, that it must have been a dream or something. Because there's no way there used to be an attraction where you'd snorkel at Disney World. That's just too weird. I'm probably just misremembering something. I mean, it's not like we're actually swimming with fish and stuff. That'd be crazy. But no, as you can see, it was real. I did the research. And from 1989 to 2016, there were... And
now they kind of still do that with cruises, but now you have to pay 3 times the amount.
And sharks at Typhoon Lagoon. as part of a now closed attraction called Shark Reef, where the average guest, general admission water park visitor for the day, could grab themselves a snorkel and swim across a saltwater pool filled with sea creatures, all at no additional charge. Now, aside from how obviously wild of a concept this whole thing was, and how crazy it is they actually built it, I would argue the attraction itself is just the tip of the weird iceberg here. Because, spoiler alert, after they closed Shark Reef permanently a few years back, they didn't really get rid of it. Disney just filled the whole lagoon in with sand and put...
Wow, that is just...
Never even happened. Like, there was never
I've seen
even
lazy
the
things
most
before.
odd
This is
thing
the
you see at a
laziest.
water park right there. You know, and nowadays you show up sounding like a crazy person. What do you mean you grabbed a snorkel here once years ago? This is a bar. This has always been a bar. What are you talking about? The gaslighting is crazy, okay? The accidental gaslighting is crazy. They covered it up. They covered it up. I'm telling you, they covered it up. So I had to get some answers. Not only what Shark Reef was back before it got a few cubic meters of sand dumped on it, but also why it was there in the first place, how it worked, and everything else. Because for some reason, this attraction has pretty well been forgotten by most people in recent years, even in spite of how unique it was. So if we really want to get to the bottom of this thing, it goes without saying, we're gonna have to do some digging. I hope you guys brought your pail and shovel.
I know a lot about sharks.
Oh, let me stop you right there.
Now, I bet the first thing that comes to mind for a lot of you guys when I mention snorkeling or swimming around with fish at Disney is probably going to be the Seas Pavilion over at Epcot. Because if you don't know, that's where they have something called Dive Quest, which is a pretty well-known program that lets people swim in the big tanks they have over there. But for a pretty significant upcharge, and only if you have scuba diving certification, since they give you an oxygen tank. So inherently it's a much more exclusive kind of thing with that. Shark Reef, on the other hand, was something that was open to everybody at no extra cost. You didn't even have to sign a form or anything, since it acted more like a regular attraction and not some special program. Literally just hop in line and it's basically a standby version of snorkeling at a water park. Something I don't think has been replicated anywhere. It's the kind of thing you would only really see at Disney World. Speaking technically, Shark Reef was a 362,000-gallon marine habitat that was split up into two separate parts by this big capsized tanker in the middle, which is actually just a bit of theming that hides an underwater viewing tunnel that gave people a chance to see everything that was down there without actually having to get in the water themselves, also providing a closer look at the big artificial reef that was part of the lagoon, because every single rock, sponge, and coral that you saw down there wasn't actually real. It was all made out of fiberglass to help better maintain the habitat, and painted by Disney artists with non-toxic paint to look like the real thing. All in all, Shark Reef was a strange mix between Imagineering, theme park design, and aquarium management, all with a couple thousand random people a day swimming through it. I mean, what could have possibly gone wrong here? Now, since this attraction is closed and has been for years, I know that any, if not all, first-hand experiences have become vague, fuzzy memories for most people at this point. I mean, even me, I researched this stuff and did experience it myself years ago, and I could barely recall anything about it, other than it being there. So I think it's appropriate to take a trip through the attraction here first. A nice little refresher. And thanks to both some rare footage people got with waterproof cameras years ago, and by looking through a bunch of old forum posts and blog entries about it, we could piece together a pretty good idea of what this thing was like. The whole thing starts with walking up to the entrance, this big shack that looks like it was made out of broken ship parts and debris, with just stuff everywhere. All manner of nautical props scattered about, which actually kind of ties us back into the whole place's theming, because the wider story behind Typhoon Lagoon was that a big storm recently rolled through this quiet little oceanside town, tearing the whole place up, but also leaving behind all the waterfalls, pools, and rapids that are now getting used as attractions. And basically every part of the park is designed to reflect that storyline in some way. Everything from the slides, to the gift shops, to the changing rooms. And Shark Reef, by extension, was explained as the town's old harbor. They got cut off from the rest of the ocean during the storm, trapping some of the wildlife inside this new little lagoon that you could swim through. Which helps explain why the place we're grabbing our gear from looks like it was just thrown together with a bunch of junk. But anyway, this is where you pick up your snorkel and mask from the window. And already I am given pause. Because, you know, typically whenever they hand you something at a water or a theme park, it rarely goes in your mouth. It may be on your face, but rarely in your mouth. And if it is, it's probably going to be food or something, you know, single-use item. But here Shark Reef is boldly breaking that mold and getting us to ask new and exciting questions ahead of the experience. Like, hey, did you guys clean this thing? Because presumably we're using them like 3D glasses at the end of Star Tours, and it was just in some other guy's mouth like 30 seconds ago. Again, I can't imagine why this thing isn't open today. But of course the answer was yes, that each mask and snorkel was cleaned and disinfected before you used it. At least that's what they tell me.
You just rinse? No, it's washed it with soap and a sink, you know.
Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys on this. That guy back there does look kind of busy. And even though I have seen some people be skeptical about that online, I can personally attest that there was some type of chemical used on these things. Because, and even
surprise,
I
surprise.
saw it on some website, but whatever product they used usually didn't mix well with one of the ingredients in sunscreen, and would sometimes cause this burning feeling in your eyes and face right when you put the mask on, which instantly I remembered. And I'm also remembering why I only did it once.
Thanks a lot.
People have also said the chemicals had a really strong smell, too. One that kind of permeated the area and added to the lagoon's uniquely natural scent.
It stinks in here, I'll tell you that much.
And don't forget that salt water in there, with some living creatures for good measure. Yeah, the one body of water in the water park with no chlorine. Nice.
Nice.
Just past the building, the rest of the queue takes you around the backside of the lagoon, where you walk past some trees and shark diving cages they have sitting out, before eventually making your way to a little staging area. This is where a cast member forms a group with about a dozen or so people, and gets them ready by explaining the rules. Same stuff from the signs on the way up. No kicking, diving, or swimming in the wrong direction. Okay. Remember to breathe. That's a big one. You can't forget that one. Mostly straightforward. And then you're ready to get in the water. Now, they did have this system where everybody would kind of queue up, sit down first, and then ease their way into the water. Then stand on this ledge for a second before heading out to the deeper part, which was good that you didn't just dive straight in, because the first thing everybody noticed when they hit that water was how cold it was. You see, because they had all the wildlife in there, they always kept the water at around 78 degrees to replicate their natural habitat, and apparently
that is a little chilly.
Kept them more docile. Although I can't imagine why that would be necessary. Meanwhile, the rest of the water at Typhoon Lagoon was always heated, and about 10 degrees warmer by comparison. And that initial shock is only going to feel even colder than it actually is, because the typical air temperature on most days is going to be closer to 90 degrees. So the water being cold is actually...
Well, it would be a still nice day for a swim.
You see it in a bunch of posts and stories from back when it was still open. It's one of the few things people really remember about it, probably because it was such a shock. But once you acclimate, or at the very least stop shivering, you can take off from the ledge and begin your journey. And the first thing you'll probably notice when you go under the water is that the floor is split up into different levels, with the furthest one being maybe 10 feet below you. Now, because this is Disney, I know a lot of people assume that there's some kind of special effect or Disney magic at play with this attraction. And the usual theory is that the levels further down, where all the more exotic wildlife hangs out, are somehow separated by a piece of glass or something. You'll see that idea pretty often on fan sites and stuff from back then. Because, let's get real here. It's fine to have everybody in the same water with all the tropical fish. There's only so much they can do. But actually putting everybody unrestricted in the same water with living sharks and stingrays, even for the animal's sake, it just seems unnecessary when you can get that same illusion with plexiglass. And that seems to be what Disney thought too.
Or you can go to
Because
an
I found
actual
this old
beach
news
and
article
actually
from
swim in an actual
1977
ocean.
about Typhoon Lagoon,
That too.
written a few years before it opened. And they
Feels a little
specifically mentioned
hoity-toity,
people
if you
being
ask me.
separated from everything by an acrylic panel. But when the attraction eventually opened, there weren't any glass panels or anything. And theoretically nothing to stop you or the animals from getting right in your face. And as you can see, most of them weren't all that shy either. Well, I guess there's actually probably not that much room down there now I'm thinking about it. And it's pieces of info like that that really make you wonder more about what Shark Reef was supposed to be. Because in that same Orlando Sentinel article, they talked to the guy in charge of marine technology at the Seas Pavilion. And he literally tells them that they only made Shark Reef in the first place because people started asking to swim in the big fish tank they got over there.
Oh, that actually makes a whole lot of sense.
Happens, you know Epcot's involved. And since that pavilion didn't offer dives to the public back in the late 80s, this whole project got started to meet that demand and give visitors something comparable at the resort. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. People want to come to Florida and swim with tropical fish, but, I mean, talk about old Disney with this reaction. Imagine them working this hard.
I would imagine they would have preferred that one more than this.
So anyway, we know that Shark Reef had to have been a concept that was around for a good bit, at least since 1987, and kind of grew alongside Typhoon Lagoon as they were designing the place. But was the whole thing supposed to be different? Be bigger? Because it seems kind of big in that concept art. Was it supposed to have bigger and badder sharks in it at some point? Because when you read that article, they mention hammerhead sharks specifically, which we all know about those. They're pretty sizable. But the attraction ultimately opened with bonnethead sharks, which are the smallest type of hammerhead you can get in that species. Similarly, leopard sharks, which are the other most prominent one from the attraction, also remain relatively small. And neither one are supposed to be aggressive towards humans. So, I mean, what the hell, guys? This is false advertising. I'm supposed to be scared out of my mind here. That dude down there is like 10 inches big. How's he gonna eat me? So it's hard to tell if they always planned for the attraction to be as small as it was, and getting the smaller sharks was just a part of that, or if the size limitations of Typhoon Lagoon itself affected what all they could do there, and the attraction was kind of scaled down because of that. Because one thing is for sure, Shark Reef was very much thought of as a thrill attraction when they were making it. Regardless of how big or small the sharks in there were, regardless of how dangerous they were actually going to be, Disney still really played up that whole swimming with sharks angle here. And you see that all over the promo material for the park. Even the merchandise for the attraction always had phrases like, contain your fear, or if you're scared, say you're scared. So there was always this vibe of like, aw man, your little sister is gonna have to skip this one, guys, too intense. Even though all the sharks in there were just little baby ones, basically. And by the way, how funny is it that Disney puts all this effort into getting real sharks just so they can have a scarier attraction? And come to find out from the submechnophobia people on Reddit 20 years later, that the scariest part of this whole thing was just being in the water with that big hunk of metal. Which I didn't even think about. Because even the other examples of that whole submechnophobia thing, you know, underwater animatronics and stuff at Disney, it's always with rides. It's never just you in the water yourself with big set pieces like that. So, I guess something else that made Shark Reef unique. Or uniquely terrifying to some people. Hey, listen man, if you're scared, just say you're scared, okay? You can get the t-shirt. Or the tank top. I'm actually just going to be going with a souvenir pin myself. I picked out this one, the Goon. This is real, by the way. A fine addition to my collection. You know I am a Typhoon Lagooner. No, I'm actually a lot more concerned, now that I'm thinking about it, about those stingrays. Because listen, I know how the modern mind works, and I know that if I say the word stingray, the first thing that you guys think is Steve Irwin. So I feel like we're all on the same page knowing that stingrays can be just as dangerous too, but for whatever reason, only the sharks are getting the bad guy treatment. And maybe we're going by Disney movie logic, where rays are nice and sharks are aggressive. I don't know. Now, I do know that you can remove or trim the venomous barbs that stingrays have on their tails, and that makes them less dangerous. I think that's what they do over at SeaWorld for, like, the Stingray Petting Zoo. There's a statement right there, by the way, Stingray Petting Zoo. So I gotta assume that's what happened here, considering the fact these things literally swim right up next to you, and that'd probably be a liability otherwise. Crikey! But aside from the stingrays and sharks, the lagoon was also home to an assortment of different fish. Now, look at that, we even got a sign right here explaining all of them. Wow, some of my favorites. The French Grunt, okay. The Yellow-tailed Damsel, some Blue Tang, Angelfish, alright. Rock Beauty, okay, like rock steady. Sergeant Major, that's a military man. We got the Porkfish, not to be confused with the Spanish Hogfish, neither of which are kosher, in case you were wondering. The Scrawled Filefish. Okay, you guys are just making stuff up now. The Pudding Wife? Oh, come on, everyone knows about the Pudding Wife. That's a fan favorite. Yeah, I actually go to Shark Reef to see the Pudding Wife. I booked this vacation to see the Pudding Wife. I brought my wife and kids to see the Pudding Wife.
I could see all the fish up floating right underneath. I could almost touch one.
You could almost touch one? No, ma'am, you could touch one. You have free will. But it does seem like there was an ever-changing roster of different fish in there throughout the years, which honestly probably just came down to real-life factors like availability, rather than any kind of creative choice. Because you'll see stuff like even the amount of fish fluctuating over time. Although one thing you could always count on throughout the 2000s, and Disney made sure of it, was a blue tang. No doubt brought on by the success of Finding Nemo in 2003. Now Disney really loves blue tangs in general, both here, over at the Seas Pavilion, and really anywhere, because you can basically buy a Disney character for like less than $200. And a tank full of these suckers is way cheaper than trying to make a costume or an animatronic. And it still gets the kids excited all the same way. I mean, it's a great deal. You get Imagineering level results for Petco prices. And by the way, since when have we been able to buy fish online? Nobody told me about this. Because you gotta think, even the logistics of operating an attraction like this, down to the simplest stuff like just keeping the tank clean, only adds more levels of complexity. And that was probably why the attraction would often close early or operate at weird hours, sometimes shutting down entirely for seasonal maintenance, which did provide a rare look at the lagoon without anybody in it, where you could actually see more of the reef and fish below the surface than usual. This is also why it was so beneficial to have that underwater viewing tunnel, since you could still let people experience the attraction kinda, even when it wasn't operating. It just turns into a normal aquarium, albeit with some slightly more intricate theming. And a big long creepy tunnel you have to walk down if you didn't want to take those narrow stairs. Which, again, is gonna be helpful when some kid inevitably pukes in the pool and we gotta shut this thing down for the afternoon. I mean, you know that had to have happened at least once. Probably more than once, let's be real here. But that does bring up an interesting point, because the lagoon is technically split up into two separate pools. So theoretically, you could just use either one of them if one had to be closed for some reason. You know, if the stingrays take over the platform one day and nobody can get in. But that actually wasn't an option. Because in addition to the free version of Shark Reef, you also had the option to pay $20 for something called the Surface Air Snorkeling Adventure, where they would actually give you a little personal tank of oxygen with a buoyancy vest, and let you swim around for about 30 minutes on your own in the other pool. So at least half the lagoon was always reserved for that, and that's why it looks like only half of it was operating most of the time. But honestly, it was a pretty great deal, because it basically removed a lot of the problems that the attraction typically had. The biggest of which being the fact that you're pretty much always getting rushed through the standard version. Since it is just a standby queue, there's usually always another group right behind you, you're really only limited to like a 5-minute swim straight across the water normally. And that's with a bunch of other people splashing around in there too. At least with the paid version, you can kind of set your own pace a little bit more, and explore it however you want. Plus the fact that anybody above the age of 5 could do it, since it didn't require any special certification, was also pretty cool. And, I mean, you can't beat that price. You won't find a price like that at Disney World today, okay? Not unless you're parking your car, alright? And even then. But I did notice something kind of weird on somebody's website, because they mentioned how one of the downsides for the SAS thing was that it now takes up half the lagoon, and that increases the normal wait times. And just the way they phrased it with the now in there made me wonder, was this extra program always something that was there, or did it get added later? So, innocuously enough, I wanted to go check on some old VHS footage from the 90s to see, and I noticed something else. Something under the sign that wasn't there last time we looked. A sponsor. Now let me make this clear. This attraction did not debut with a sponsor. It also did not close with a sponsor, hence why we're only just seeing this now. So at some point in Shark Reef's lifespan, it both picked up and lost sponsorship without me even knowing about it. I mean, how deep does this thing go? We're gonna have to dive a little bit deeper. Pun intended. Because a quick Google search reveals that the NAUI actually stands for the National Association of Underwater Instructors, a non-profit organization of scuba instructors that mainly offer diver training and certification. They've been around since 1960. Plus, you can find a bunch of instances of them being referred to as the official dive training agency for Walt Disney World, which first time I'm even hearing of. So I started poking around online, and I wound up on a scuba diving forum from over 20 years ago, and somebody there mentioned that they had been sponsoring Shark Reef for 8 years by that point. This was posted back in 2004. And in this magazine ad I found, they mentioned 2006 will be the 10-year anniversary of their partnership with Disney World, which, in line with that forum post, starts their sponsorship back in 1996, which is 7 years after the attraction first opened. Unusual. So why is the NAUI suddenly showing up and funding this thing now? Well, the answer again takes us back over to Epcot. It's always Epcot's fault, man. When are we gonna learn? Because 1 year before they started sponsoring Shark Reef, NAUI partnered up with Disney over at the Seas Pavilion, and that was when they first unveiled the Dive Quest program in 1995. The long-awaited chance for non-employees to finally swim in the big aquarium.
Among the excitement at Epcot, there's a City of Sea Life where you can dive right in.
This is the only place in town where you can see something like this on this level.
Again, with proper certification and after they paid a pretty penny.
Looks awesome. To participate in Dive Quest, though, you have to dive deep in your pockets. It's $175 a person.
Whoa! I bet you guys are missing that $20 now, ain't you? But I honestly think Shark Reef just got kind of grandfathered in because of their partnership at the Seas Pavilion. That seems to be what they were mainly focused on. It's just that because this was the only other place where you could dive on property back then, the organization obviously had some interest in it. And maybe more importantly, what all they could use it for.
Now worldwide, the National Association of Underwater Instructors presents Scuba Diver, a comprehensive video that describes the gear, skills, and basic concepts of scuba diving.
Wait a minute, I recognize that porthole. Are you guys filming an instructional diving video inside Shark Reef right now? You see, these are the type of perks you get with these sponsorships. Not too shabby. But it seems like the NAUI mostly used it for practical stuff like that. Because if you go to the Corporate Alliances section on their website, there's nothing Disney related there now. But if you plug that same webpage into the Wayback Machine, you can find an older version of it that got archived in 2011. And not only are both Dive Quest and Shark Reef still shown on there, but they also explain how the organization does all the dive training for employees in the parks, and how instructors and students could even use Shark Reef for a dive credit when getting their certification, plus a few other discounts. And it does make sense that the attraction was used for training in the off hours, given that it was a much smaller and more controlled environment than the Seas was. A lot more private, too. I also can't even find exactly when their sponsorship ended, but all the signage with their name on it was gone by 2010 based on the footage. And I assume the lack of any kind of outside funding or support was a major reason this thing ultimately had to go. Because whatever revenue the SAS program at Typhoon Lagoon generated definitely wasn't enough to cover the cost of running it, especially not at $20 a pop. And considering the fact that in 2002, the NAUI also started offering a similar program at the Seas Pavilion, one that didn't require any certification, only made Shark Reef even more redundant. And it seems like that's as close as we're gonna get to an official explanation too. Because even the Shark Reef section on Typhoon Lagoon's Wikipedia page.
Anyway, thank you for walking into the bar. Hope you enjoy your stay. Sorry about the long wait. I had to check on something.
Who else is analyzing Shark Reef except literally me? I welcome them, actually. I'm not even in competition. We got to put our heads together. Which brings us to September of 2016, when Typhoon Lagoon announced they'd be closing Shark Reef permanently on October 3rd. And less than a month after that news broke, the attraction was shut down completely. Not even enough time to get one last swim in. Now, because they didn't actually need the land where Shark Reef was for anything new, the whole thing initially just sat there for months behind construction walls, where nobody really knew what was happening with it. Although there were multiple sources reporting that all the animals from the attraction had been relocated. It's like when they shut down a restaurant at one of the hotels or something. They gotta reassign all the wait staff. I'm sorry, Mr. French Grunt. I know you were really loving your job over at Typhoon Lagoon, but we're transferring you over to Nemo and Friends, okay? They need you over there. I am not going. I will not go. He doesn't give a Frenchman's grunt. Bro, it's in your contract. You're going. Your talent.
We have everything in here from grunts to larger pelagic animals like horseye jacks.
But I am relieved to hear that all the fish, especially my pudding wife, made it out of the thing.
Pudding
Because
wife.
within a year of it closing, Disney did something kind of radical. And instead of a traditional demolition of what all remained of the attraction, you know, just clearing the land out, the lagoon was instead drained of all its water and filled in completely with sand. Wow, they gave it the Venice skate park treatment. Do people fill stuff in with sand often? Am I just not aware of this? Now on its surface, a move like this actually makes complete sense. Because as far as demolition goes, just covering this thing up is way easier and cheaper than trying to gut it or do anything else. And again,
No kidding.
actually destroying it was completely unnecessary, since they didn't need that space for anything else. They just wanted it to be some more seating. And if anything, leaving that big set piece there makes the area more interesting. And I would have to agree with that. Because I have
Just a
lot
nice
of
little
questions
sunbathing
just
spot
about how
now.
they actually did all this. And luckily for me, Google Earth did a pretty good job cataloging the evolution of what happened here. Because you can look back and see them draining both pools by May of 2017, and jumping ahead a few months to early 2018, one of them was already reopened as the new seating area. So we can say with some confidence that both parts of the lagoon itself were destroyed, but it's a little bit more complicated with the big tanker. Because
Still,
don't
you
forget,
probably could have, like,
that whole
put a
viewing
pool
tunnel
in
got
there or
blocked
something.
off too, and you can't go down there anymore, since they also removed the big bridge and stairs on the one side, and the entire ramp that went down there on the other. All that just got covered up too. Which kind of gets me wondering, do you think the whole tunnel got filled in? It seems kind of extreme, but
maybe.
I can imagine it. Because even when the attraction was still open, they would, like, close parts of it off so people couldn't hide out down there. You know, you got these crazy kids trying to turn Shark Reef into Makeout Reef. What the heck?
Make out reef.
So is this literally a situation where all that stuff, all the theming, little details that were down there are just buried underground right now? I mean, I guess we know it's underground, but did they fill it all in with sand too? Because I need to know, man. I need to know.
They could
if I'm
have.
gonna be doing archaeology with this thing one day. Seriously, what other closed attractions can you say that about? It's just hidden away for future generations to find. Is nobody thinking about the Disney CEO 50 years from now who's going to accidentally dig this thing up? They are going to be so confused. What's the phobia about stuff being underground? This might still check off some boxes for you guys. I mean, who knows? Maybe the real future of this attraction is that it turns into one of those things where all the kids dig around for fossils and stuff. This can be like the modern theme park equivalent. Mommy, mommy, look, I found a fossilized snorkel. Wow, that must be from 2016. An ancient artifact. Don't put it in your mouth. And speaking of putting things in your mouth, on a semi-related note, the weirdness didn't stop with all the sand. Because not long after that new seating area opened, they then unveiled the new bar to go along with it, with Hammerhead Fred's Dive Bar opening in 2018. Do you guys think there's a fun there with Dive Bar? Because the name is, of course, derived from Hammerhead Fred's original dive shop, as any Shark Reef analyst could tell you. Since this thing took over the building where you'd pick up your snorkels.
That's a
although
little
it's
on the
bit
nose.
confusing,
That's a little on the
'cause even
nose.
when Shark Reef was still operating, the front of the building was also home to something called the Pearl Factory, where you could pay a little bit extra for this whole experience, where they'd let you pick out an oyster and then open it up to give you the pearl that's inside. And they could also make it into like a necklace or a ring for you, which I think is still something you can do over at Disney Springs and the Japan Pavilion at Epcot, but it used to be offered over here as well. But seriously, who wants a slimy old pearl when I could get a Captain's Gem instead? A delicious Captain's Gem to enjoy at Typhoon Lagoon. Hey, does
Mango
anyone
and
know
coconut
about
rum
those
with blue
giant set of shark's
curacao.
teeth over there? What does Typhoon Lagoon have to do with sharks? There's no
Sounds
shark
like a very
around
sugary
here.
drink.
You see how easy it is to get rid of something? Do any of these people who are watching TV at a water park, by the way, do any of these people know what this thing used to be? Would they get it if we started offering one of those drinks where you tip the plastic shark and grenadine comes out of the mouth? Would they know what that's referencing? I don't
Okay,
know.
I'll admit that's actually
None
kind of fun.
You guys seriously questioned why this pop-up bar at a water park has such incredible theming? That is 90s era Imagineering right there. Look at these visual gags, and they are wasted on you bunch of drunks. I don't know what kind of legacy Shark Reef is ultimately going to have. Will people eventually remember it? Or does the whole thing just get kind of swept under the rug? Because for better or worse, the attraction did have an impact. And literally right in town, there's an entire park dedicated to this same concept now, with Discovery Cove, which is basically just Shark Reef on steroids.
Wow.
Because you can also swim
That
with
is a
tropical
big
fish,
area.
stingrays, and even sharks over there. And since it's owned by the same people that operate SeaWorld, they do a much better job at keeping all the... Whoa, look at the size of that sucker, man. The boys back home ain't never gonna believe I swam with this one. They only swam with leopard sharks. But that one is still an exclusive offering, where I think only like 16 people a day are even allowed to buy into it.
All right, the big question is, what's it going to cost our folks to get in the water with the sharks?
Currently, our shark swim is $169 per person.
Aw,
nice.
Come on, man. That's how much they want over at Epcot. And hey, wait a second. Don't I know you from Epcot? What the heck are you doing? And strangely enough, they also started offering a swimming with stingrays experience at the Aquatica in San Antonio, where, very similar to Shark Reef, people at a water park could swim with animals without it costing so much extra.
And folks can do this, right? They can book their time in the water with the stingrays, and it only costs $20 a person.
Yes, $20.
Wow.
We are so back. $20.
That's actually pretty cheap.
Economy. How can I say no? But even at that price point, it's still not the same as Shark Reef. It's still not the same type of attraction, where it's literally designed for everybody and free to do. Again, standby snorkeling, like it's a dark ride or something. Just think about how novel of a concept that is, and how cool it was for a lot of people. I joke around, but how many people never would have gotten the chance to experience snorkeling themselves without this attraction? And how many people realize they love snorkeling and diving because of it? Probably quite a few. Not because the
You know, that's a fair
was so
point.
awesome. It was actually kind of whack. You know, they didn't even let you dive below the surface. That's what really would have made this thing cool for real divers. But it was still an easy way to introduce somebody new to it, and give them a chance to see a bunch of different sea creatures up close, without having to go in the actual ocean. And once you start thinking about it in those terms, you start to see Shark Reef as less of some failed attraction, and really just an overly ambitious project. One that did
It was very ambitious.
anyway. Couldn't really do justice trying to fit into Typhoon Lagoon, but still had a lot of potential. Potential that was then realized and expanded upon by other companies. And Disney ultimately just went in a different direction with their water parks. So, I guess when I say that I'm sad Shark Reef isn't around anymore, it's not because I can't do the dead man's float with a bunch of fish at a water park. It's really because the company that made it originally doesn't do stuff like this anymore. They don't even think like this anymore. Just the fact that this whole story sounds so outlandish, despite being what actually happened historically, just shows you how different of a company it is nowadays. All of this stuff actually happened. And unfortunately, I don't know if anything like it's ever going to be able to happen again. Just...
Spoiler alert, it probably won't. Especially with considering how Disney is nowadays. Like, I've seen a lot of wasted potential before, but man, this is just like so much wasted potential. Speaking of wasted potential, I'm going to tell you guys all about a channel that I found that I think deserves a whole lot of views. And probably one that I've seen a number of times, but this one really feels special. And that is a little channel called... Let's see if I can find it. A little channel called... Ordinary Sausage. Now, I look at this guy, and I think, wow, a man who will take anything and turn it into a sausage, and then actually rate it and eat it live? Like, what more could you ask for? Not much, because he does all of it. And I mean, all of it. He also has a really big obsession with Mark Ruffalo. Which, you know, who wouldn't? And I figured, let's look at a few of his videos, because there's actually some legit and weird ones that I like. Let's see. I think this was like the first one I saw. Let's take a look at that.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess not just peppercorns, but premium peppercorns. There they all are.
Wow.
That's fragrance right there. I just opened the bag and it's like a punch
Szechuan
to the face.
peppercorns,
Smells
huh?
like pepper. These premium peppercorns are supposed to hit harder than the ones that you and me are used to. And it's supposed to make your tongue go numb. Of course, the other problem we face is, will it even grind? Not much is coming out. Let's throw some pork at it. The air is getting progressively spicier.
A good tip when you guys are grinding your own meat. It usually helps to throw the meat in the freezer for at least an hour so that it firms up. If it's not firm, it'll just gunk up inside the grinder and you'll have to dig it all out. So, if you're going to grind meat, make sure it's frozen first. Not like rock hard frozen, but close enough.
And I know we all want Mrs. Sausage to be in more things, but unfortunately she's visiting family in Florida. So for the time being, we're gonna have to make do with Mrs. Hand Sausage. You never clean up after yourself. I'm always picking up after you. Why do I always have to do everything? Did you clean out the garage? Did you clean out the basement? Did you clean out the fridge? Take out the garbage. Unload the dishwasher. I need a vacation!
Guys, if you have a partner that talks to you like that, I have to ask, why are you still married?
That's looking like a lot of peppercorns. Then we do the old dump and
But
finish it off with some salt, garlic powder, and what the heck, black pepper as well. It's very fruity
that just seems like adding insult to injury.
Baby, my heart is full of love and sausage for you. Those peppercorns do a good job of soaking up the sausage juice. What about me? What about what I want? What about my needs? You never talk about your feelings. You're always talking to your friends. You talk too much. You breathe too loud when you eat. You breathe too loud when you sleep. You breathe too loud just sitting there. I should have married your brother!
Should have married your brother.
2, 1, let's sausage!
Oddly
Anyone
satisfying.
asks you if you've seen The Perfect Amount of Casing Kid, you can tell them you know exactly where to find them. There's a toxicity to the smell in the air. It's so spicy. It smells like fruit and venom. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box.
Will it blow?
This guy! Unnerving. They're getting more unnerving. This Will It Blow is brought to you by Factor. Have you ever wanted to throw a meal in the microwave and have it come out tasting just like it came out of a gourmet restaurant kitchen? A few years ago, they would have locked you up for being a madman. But now Factor makes that wish a reality. Choose from Factor's weekly menu of 35 options, including popular options like Calorie Smart, Keto Plus, or Vegan and Veggie. Also discover more than 60 add-ons every week like breakfast,
That's a lot of food.
on-the-go lunch, snacks, and beverages to help you stay fueled and feel good throughout the day. That's right, you can continue to be lazy while dining upon exceptional meals similar to the King of France before he had his head cut off for living too extravagantly. And sure, you may know your way around the kitchen, but even the best of us get in a recipe rut and just want to try
I know that I
something
do.
new. That's why I love Factor. I get a break from the stove while also adding ideas to the meals I make at home. It's the best of both worlds. And I know you don't need me to tell you about how expensive literally everything has become. Groceries, takeout, fast food. Factor is cheaper and way more delicious and are ready to eat in just 2 minutes. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50sausage to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. That's code 50sausage at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. So will it blow?
Will it blow? That looks so wrong.
Oh, he got it right in the face. A very centralized Will It Blow. Not a lot of damage, not a lot of power. So I'm going to have to give that Will It Blow 2 Mark Ruffalos. Okay, here we go.
I wish he didn't drop it like that.
Have the right amount of cats. Clean their litter. Pick up more dry food. Stop laughing. Be more serious. Stop buying all these kitchen gadgets. How do you get so many stains in your underwear? I'm gonna die. Well, you know my theory. When you see the white smoke, it's time to take it off. Well, it looks good, but let's open it up and see how we did. Very peppery. Very, very peppery. Okay, here we go.
Let's see.
What have I done?
Yikes.
No! I can't feel my face. I cannot feel my face. I can't stop drooling. It's impossible to eat. It's impossible. I can't. It's my entire mouth is buzzing. Aside from the time I almost set the ceiling on fire, this is the scaredest I've ever been. I can't stop salivating. I look like a rabid dog. So I would no longer consider this as food. This is now a weapon in the right hands or in the wrong hands. Jeez, this needs to be destroyed immediately. Forget the one chip challenge. Take a bite of one of these sausages and you'll be faring for your life. It tastes like
You guys should do that.
stung by a
You guys should do that
thousand
right
bees.
now.
I mean, wow. So I mean, this is dangerous. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 0 out of 5, and also a don't try this at home.
Are you gonna try it at home? Boom, boom, bleh. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting man. And you know what? There needs to be more like it. Let's see. There was one of his that was actually kind of interesting. And this is actually from a deli in New York that is well known for really good sausages. So let's look at that one. Well, really good sausages. Really good pastrami, I meant. So he tries to grind 5 pounds worth of pastrami to make a sausage. Now, I never eaten at Cats before, but I heard that it's considered a New York institution, and it's one of the best ever. So, you know, I feel like a sausage made of pastrami could work.
Well, hey there, folks. Welcome back, I guess. Aha! You must be my friend the pastrami. You're perfect in every way. The clock was ticking on this bad boy.
That is a big piece of pastrami. 100% cured and smoked in-house. Made with all natural ingredients. Cat's Delicatessen. Established in 1888. It's a pretty old place. And somehow it's still there. And you can still find YouTube videos of people eating out in this place. It's very expensive, but you know what? With pastrami like this good, has to be worth it, right?
It's a solid pastrami. I mean, what else would it be? You better believe we got the large. Katz's pastrami is known as the best pastrami in America, if not the world. Just take a look at the instructions here. It says interesting.
Sliced meats. 3 months if kept frozen. 1 week if kept refrigerated. 3 months frozen. Wow. You guys can, like, if you guys are trying to, like, store food for emergencies, like, this is a good way to do it. 3 months of pastrami, that's actually worth it.
Submerge entire package in boiling water and cover pot for 5 minutes. I think we can do that. Wait, this is the whole pastrami, not the hand carved. Boil for 3 hours. What the
3 hours, damn.
3 hours while this what? It's already cooked. Why would we have to boil this for 3 hours?
To get a tender.
You want to play canasta for 3 hours? No. The answer's no, because 3 hours
She said
is
no.
way too long to be doing anything. Why didn't I get the sliced one? I could have been done with this in 5 minutes. I guess we're taking it upstairs for 3 hours of boiling. The kids are going to be home from school by the time this thing finishes. I don't think I have a pot big enough to cook this thing.
He's in trouble.
I am so screwed.
There you go. That works.
It's going to take it at least 3 hours for the water to boil. Yeah, that's a lot of quarts. You should really read instructions carefully before ordering.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Damn.
sure, that's not going to come off in the water.
Look at how crusty it is. I love pastrami too, so I think it would be worth it.
That's 3 hours. Looks like a turd floating in the punch bowl.
Wow. Damn, that has
it's
to be
so
heavy.
It's still steaming. It's
Jiggly.
plenty jiggly, too. I'm surprised it didn't lose any mass. Oh, that's making some noises. Good God.
Ooh.
Good God. All right, now before we chuck this thing into the grind...
Look at that. Look how pink that is. Aw, man. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now. If that doesn't make your mouth water, nothing in this world will.
Let's give it a little taste test. Molto bene. That's some excellent pastrami. Is it worth $100? That depends if you can eat 5...
It's $100 to order a 5-pound pastrami. Shit.
Pounds of pastrami. So floppy.
Feels a bit sacrilege to grind all that up for pastrami. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh my God.
Woo! But it grinds real nicely.
The hope is that all that fat dripping out is what's gonna keep this sausage together. Wow, that really grinds down, doesn't it? Highway to the sausage zone.
Do you guys want to go to the sausage zone?
Oh, that's the pastrami water. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Did you guys notice how this cutting bird says, "Let's sausage"? I wonder if that's his brand.
Oh my, it's like the greasiest sausage ever.
Oof. It's a big one.
Let me apologize in advance for the shape of these sausages. I got distracted. I think there's going to be incredible shrinkage due to all the grease that's in there. But I guess 1 or 2 pokes won't hurt too much.
1, 2.
With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist.
This guy.
Wait a second, there's no Mark Ruffalo on this thing at all. This is the last time I accept a non-Mark Ruffalo submission box. Okay, here we go. Too much time has elapsed. The fat solidified in there. So I'm gonna have to give this non-Boxalo box art, will it blow? A 0 out of 5. In preparation of this being the greasiest sausage imaginable, we formed a little boat here to catch all that grease.
Wouldn't the sheet tray work better?
All right, we're doing $2.75 for an hour and a half. All right, only 20 minutes in, and I can see that grease pooling already. We're just a little bit over the halfway point, and good God, look at that grease. Now
man, that's a lot of grease.
We have a bit of a conundrum on our hands. How do we get this out of there without spilling all that grease?
Baking sheet.
Oh God. It's, you know, we failed. Come on,
oops.
No, stop spilling. Oh my God. It would have been easier just to throw it on the floor to begin with. My moccasins are ruined.
Not the moccasins.
There was indeed some shrinkage going on here. This one burst. Lots of carnage. Lots of failure. Lots of shrinkage. Well, we already opened this one up and see how we did. It's solid. It's not flaky at all. We may have squeezed a winner out after all. It looks exactly like a turd on a bun. Here we go.
It's a turd on a bun.
Magnificent. It is a little dry, so we're going to try one that we didn't poke. Here we go again! Much more juicier. And again, the sausage sticks together. I don't know if it was worth $100 to do, but, you know, at least we made some very tasty sausages out of it, although they may not be the best looking sausages. It still has that great pastrami taste. It's got various spices that I'm not even sure what they are. It's smoky, it's peppery, salty, but not like an over salty. It's a good balance of salt in there. And whatever other other spices they got going on there. Maybe there's some star anise in there. Maybe there's some coriander. Who knows? It's they don't look good, but boy, do they taste good. So very exciting. As long as we use super fatty cuts of meat, we're able to make them into sausages without them flaking apart on us. I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 5 out of 5.
Is that Sonic?
Bop, 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 bop.
Bleh. Well, if you have about $100 worth of pastrami and a sausage making kit, go to town. In the meantime, let's see what else we can find. I do like this guy, but I think there's more we can do. Let's see. I have an idea. Let's see. So you guys have probably heard of Flex Seal, right? I'm sure you've all seen the memes. But now the question is, does it actually work? Well, this one video I'm finding, we're about to find out. I always felt like those commercials were a little exaggerated. Like, there's no way that everything they're saying is true, right? So let's see. John Mackley, Unscrewed. Let's see what he has to say about Flex Seal.
Uh-oh, sorry, leaking, Joe. In a world full of scams and liars on the internet, we are on a mission to see who is actually telling the truth when it comes to their construction-grade products. In front of me, I have a dozen different Flex Seal products that we're going to test exactly like Phil tests them on his videos, including his famous boat experiment where he cuts a boat in half and fixes it with flex tape. Let's get right into it. So ironically,
I wonder if it actually does work.
I have a mystery boat that showed up last week. No idea where it came from, but we're going to be able to make a dream come true by testing Phil's famous flex tape boat cutting, whatever the hell you want to call that. And if you're asking yourself, John, why the hell would you want to try this? It's because we all know how important fall is to every woman on the planet these days. And Sam has a dream of taking his lovely girlfriend on a beautiful date in the middle of a lake.
We have to make Sam's dream come true.
So we're gonna give that to him by sawing this boat in half. But before I get into cutting anything, we gotta clean this sucker up. And while that's happening, let's hop into the first test. Up first, we have Flex Glue, which based on the packaging claims that it is super strong, instant grab and hold, and it works underwater. Let's check out Phil's incredible infomercial from 2018. A great year, by the way. So this dude
amazing year,
right
by
out
the
the
way.
gate, spewing this thing on the bricks. 3 bricks, 4 bricks, and he just friggin' palms that. Phil must have the forearm strength of a Goliath. Then he's sticking it to a random header. Okay, I guess that's where this like instant grab concept comes from. We've got cinder blocks. We know we love cinder blocks around here. Come on, Phil, not enough. Tabletops, not enough. I'm not impressed yet. Literally just like a construction adhesive here.
Ew! Flex Glue can easily lift over 1,000 pounds.
Well, shit. I don't need to see any more.
Really?
Phil's claiming
1,000
that by
pounds?
building this contraption, Flex Glue can lift 1,000 pounds.
Damn!
So we're gonna give that a shot. So keep this basic to start. We've got 2 bricks here. Why do we have 2 bricks and 2 bricks only? I do not know. I don't know where these came from. But we're gonna give Phil's test a shot. Straight out the tube.
Does anyone ever carry bricks?
Spew it on there. Boom,
like
baby.
16
Let's go.
bricks.
This literally looks just like a white construction adhesive. And then Phil just goes right in for the smush, and he just palms it. Pretty legit, not gonna lie.
All right.
Oh, it's separating. It's separate. Is it separating? No, it's, I don't know. I don't think so. But this isn't light. Like, he picked up 4. I wish we had 4 bricks so I could test that. So far, so good. What else do we got, Joe?
Sam and I prepared the contraption because it requires a 7-day dry time for maximum strength.
Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty.
What the is that?
Well, we've got a scale, a skid steer, and we've got some weight. Let's go put this thing to the test. So this is a pallet scale.
Hi, this is Swordsman from Jackass, and this is the Flex Tape Challenge.
I think we should do something, I don't know, what do you think, Joe, 300 pounds?
300 pounds worth.
Great news. Daddy ate a lot today. Isn't that insane? Right on the dot. So, I'm gonna rig this thing up and then you're gonna hoist me in the air.
Me?
Yeah, you. Let's go! Higher! Higher!
Oh god. This is actually working. It's crazy.
Right, check the box, 300 pounds, baby. It did function quite perfect.
It looked sketchier than I guess it was.
Yeah, you haven't done enough sketchy things in your life, son. That was bottom tier sketchy. That wouldn't even have made it on a B-roll of Jackass. Okay,
dumbass.
Jackass. Well, we need to get 1,000 pounds to put on this thing now. And ironically, I've already got that set up for you guys. Crazy. So, as you can see, that is a bucket full of blocks that weighs 1,020 pounds. Bring it on, Phil. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Let's do it. Tension.
Let's see if it does it.
And move! And move!
Higher.
Oh!
Oh. Oh. Higher.
Phil Swift, you son of a bitch! You crazy bastard, Phil! He wasn't kidding! That is ridiculous!
Really?
I'm stunned!
That is 1,000 pounds worth of bricks.
Get out of here.
How is it possible?
Sam, you get back to cleaning that boat! Actually, I lied. Before we get into anything, upon further inspection, this thing held together pretty good. If you were curious, Sam just screwed this angle iron onto each side. That's just a couple lag bolts. And so the pressure was pulling across the wood there. Dude, that was some pretty impressive stuff. What do you got next for me, Joe? All right, up next, we've got this Flex Pull Patch and Repair Kit. For all of you with an above ground pull or a vinyl pull or just an affinity for poking holes in things made of vinyl. Supposedly, this will fix it all. See what Phil has to say.
Hey, Flex fans, Phil Swift here.
Hey, Flex fans, that's hilarious. Dive into summer. Above ground pull liner, fix the leak, okay. Locate, that's pretty funny. Locate the hole and then wipe it clean. Got it. And get in the pool, stick one on. I'm gonna guess that we have to stick one on the outside after this. Just a guess. That's a good tip. Wooden board for a squeegee. I got it, Phil. Get to the juice. Ooh, a credit card squeegee or roller. Both sides get patched. Pressure and time. Phil, you son of a bitch. All right, so we got this tiny ass little patch. Joe just put an above ground pool in his back. I'm kidding. We got a pool outside. Let's go. I'm still cleaning off the boat. We're playing the kiddie pool. So I'm gonna prep my patch, 2 patches. It also comes with flex glue for like tile repair in the pool. According to his directions, you need a clean rag, which I've got here. This is brand new. And then you need to locate your hole. So
my second monitor just blacked out for no reason at all. That actually scared me for a bit. Are we good? Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. We're good.
For us, I think our hole is right here. What do you think?
A little lower.
A little lower?
Yeah, like right there.
Right there?
It's a great hole.
Great hole. Located. Now I need to wipe down both sides from oil and grime, which is ridiculous because it's a friggin' pool. I'm gonna get soaked. Then I need to take Phil's patch. Now that I've located it, this is not going well. Oh, I don't have fingernails. Come on, come on, Phil. Phil, you should have had us pre-pull these off.
Oh no.
The secret is time.
Okay, here
the secret is time.
Inside first.
Great job there, Joe. Thanks for the reminder. Phil's patch going on. My knee's soaked. That's gonna bode well. I've got a block here to, you know, get a nice firm connection on it. Wow. It's like physics. Science rules. It's crazy.
Anyone remember Bill Nye, the science guy?
Nobody finds more ways to have things leak water and fix them than Phil Swift. I tell you what.
I tell you what.
We've got the
I'll tell you
patch.
what.
We'll just,
hey,
that's soaked
King of the Hill mentioned.
Okay, there we go. Getting that one on there. Crystal clear. Get that up. He said we now need to let it sit and give it some time. If I wasn't such a damn curmudgeon and filthy, you probably wouldn't even be able to notice. But I will say, she ain't leaking.
He's pretty impressive.
Well, Phil's got us 2 for 2. That's not leaking.
Where'd John go? What are you doing? We're gonna cut this boat in half?
Yeah, give me a sec. I gotta put on the world's most comfortable sock before we do something this epic. And if you don't know about Bombas, you're missing out. Look, you're probably like me and you didn't really take your socks serious for basically your whole life. But
who takes their socks seriously?
You don't take care of your feet.
That's my question.
You probably can't work. Now, Bombas are like the best socks I've ever worn. They don't have that like crappy toe seam that comes in most socks. It's got awesome arch support.
I always
in my
say
opinion,
that toe
they're
seam.
like the perfect gift for that person who's on their feet all day or not.
Bombas has donated over 140 million essential clothing items to the homeless,
which we all know is an issue and is something that I think is amazing. They also have a 100% happiness guarantee. If you don't
100%
like their products, they've
happiness.
got you covered. They're also giving
What
you guys a
company can say
20%
that?
discount going to bombas.com/unscrewed using the code unscrewed20. And don't forget the most important thing, for every pair you buy, that's one donation going to somebody in need. And speaking of need, I need to get to cutting this boat in half. So let's get back to it. Are we about ready here, dude?
Just about cleaned up. We have one problem though, called the Voyager on the back. We're gonna have to convert it to the Voyager of Love.
I can get down with that. What you're saying to me now is that she's ready for me to cut her in half completely.
Yeah. We perform surgery on her, Dr. Malecki.
Excellent. Before I get too squirrely, I need to see how Phil does it. Ooh, the waterproof tape on the water bucket. We've already seen that. Triple thick adhesive, come on. Flex tape clear. What? Put on your car? What? Come on, Phil, get through the bullshit. Where's the boat? Yes.
I saw this boat in half.
I cut a boat.
Yeah, you did.
Damn, Phil, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
All right, so I guess
I cut this boat in
saw it
half.
in half. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks. You really did. You destroyed that boat. I hope it was worth it.
I will be testing this boat before Sam and his lovely lass go on their inaugural excursion here. So I more or less don't want to destroy the structural integrity just for the sake of this, because I really don't want to drown.
Can you swim?
I could swim, yeah.
I don't believe you.
But I mean, that doesn't mean I don't want to drown.
And the sharks?
It is shark season.
It's shark season, wherever the hell he is at.
Come here. I'm already over the... What?
2-person maximum.
What size people do you... What are you putting children in these boats? Whoever made this? What the fuck? I don't know how we're going to get the ones off underneath, but Sam has an idea. So I'm going to leave him to it, and we're going to go test another one while he figures it out. Up next, we've got Flex duct tape. I'm not going to be honest here, Phil. I don't know what you could possibly be doing with the duct tape that could improve upon what it already is, except for the width. So let's see what Phil has to say.
Flex super wide duct tape.
Ooh, it's wide.
Just check out
Wow,
how
he's wide.
this is.
So wide, Phil. It'll tape a bunch of random stuff. Oh, now we're talking, Phil.
A safe.
500-pound safe. What? What? It re-adheres and can repair furniture. Phil is taking this to another level, and I personally don't think that there is a better test
There's no way
for
that
doing
works.
exactly what he did with that safe, except picking up my one-of-a-kind, handmade, never gonna be replaced workbench that took me 6 weeks. There's zero chance that this works. No way, Phil, you're full of shit on this one. Send it. This bench probably weighs, it says 500 pounds. That's a lot of stretch. Keep going. This bench definitely doesn't weigh 500 pounds. So much stretch. Come on, baby.
God, that's stretching.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's lifting it. Oh!
Got you this time, Phil, you son of a bitch. I still love you, though. But I gotta say, I'm not believing that you can pick up anything. I bet you if it was straight up and down, it would have a better shot. I think we're probably losing some of it with the angles here. But I got you on this one, Phil. Let's see about the next one.
The first failure.
Adhesive remover. Removes flex tape, tapes, decals, stickers, labels, super glue, tar, and bugs. This one's probably pretty self-explanatory. I just so happen to have this duct tape here. Excuse me. That's fun. So for those of you that don't know, this is the Ninja Turtle. She's falling to pieces. So if you are a forklift guy
It looks
or
like a
a
Ninja
forklift
Turtle.
sponsor and you want to replace her and, I don't know, help us out here, that'd be great, because this thing is a piece of shit and she's barely limping through life. Before I get into this one, let's actually see what Phil did. I want to make sure I'm properly using this Flex adhesive remover. Adhesive remover. Of course we know that. Wow. Yeah, everyone seals their doors with flex tape before a powerful storm, duh. Tree sap, bugs, decals and stickers, spray and peel away. This shit is acetone. First ingredient, shit's acetone. When I saw it was peeling off permanent marker, I knew it was acetone. Flex, adhesive, bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of like Goo Gone. Seems to be a very similar product. That's Goo Gone has saved my ass a few times. Come on, Phil. This ain't working as advertised. These decals should be peeling off with ease. Make sure when you get this angle on it, people, you spray it right in your mouth. Just like the bottle said.
Right in your mouth.
This ain't going great. If it's got acetone in it, Sam, we don't want to be putting that on like car paint, do we?
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
All right, here we go. Maybe it'll work like it did in the movie.
Phil Swift movie.
This summer, one man
That's so stupid.
will lead to the secret power.
I can't grab it. These decal. This Mitsubishi decal.
Incredible quality.
It's just the height. That's why this has lasted so many years. I mean, it is coming off very easy now, I will say.
Sprayed it 8 times though.
Probably needed a little soakaroo, Joe. Don't judge my spray volume. Sometimes I get excited. Pull on, let me see. All right, can you see that residue? This will be the true test. Can I see that paper towel, my friend? Will it remove the residue?
Ah.
it worked.
It kind of did.
Acetone in a can. That works good, I will say. Nicely done there, Phil. Your duct tape's still full of shit. On to the next one. Next on the docket, we have the original Flex Seal.
It's like the Hoover Dam in a can.
This is what built Phil's
Hoover
empire. The
the Hoover Dam
infomercials
in a
are
can.
impeccable. This sucker's
Amazing
9 years
technique.
old. I've seen it a lot. I synced it. And basically the gist of it is Phil is going to take a knife, who knows what he was using that thing for before, and then poke some holes in a bucket.
That's a lot of damage.
And then to add even more of an absurd element, because that's what Phil Swift does, he chainsaws a hole in that son of a bitch.
No, that's a lot of damage.
And then he fills the whole thing with Flex Seal. So, as you can see, Phil's getting out of control. And so are we. Sam, fire up the chainsaw. Let's cut some shit. All right, so Phil gave that thing some knife wounds, and I'm not gonna lie, had like a very serial killer vibe going on there. I'm not too into
Maybe
that,
he was
but
a
I am
serial
into
killer in a past
chainsaws,
life.
So we're just gonna skip
still is one.
straight
Who
to
knows?
it. Get her fired up.
Let's see.
That'll do, Phil. Game on. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. The technique he uses here probably uses like 7 cans of Flex Seal. We've only got this one 14-ouncer. Joe had to scour all aspects of the world to find it. I have no idea how long this stuff takes to dry, and he literally says in the video to let it dry between each coat. So
just give it time, have patience.
Coat number 1. And while we got the chainsaw fired up, why don't we just try the next product? I think it's Flex Paste. Flex Paste. We're actually big fans of this stuff. Cam and Blacktail Studios put me onto it years ago as a great application for leaks in epoxy molds. My molds don't leak. $1,000 of
Except that one time.
But we do keep some around just in case. But let's see what Phil thinks it can be used for. I've got an idea. All right, Phil, straight out the gate, this thing, yep, he's just sticking it on random stuff again, which I love. He's repairing huge holes. That hole's this big, Phil. And there we go. That's what we're looking for. We've got half barrels full of water and a chainsaw.
Now that's a lot of damage.
I knew Phil was coming through for us here. Like I mentioned,
He
while
really
we're
likes to
waiting
say that,
on the
doesn't he?
Flex Seal to dry, we got a wooden bucket that we can run a chainsaw into because we're putting Flex Paste to the test. Bring it, Phil. Coat number 3.
Oh, we're already at coat number 3.
Phil, we're gonna be here forever, dude. This is ridiculous. Unfortunately, we're out of wine and whiskey barrels. We were gonna try to use this, but this thing is just leaking already. So this perfectly good brand new plastic container. I've got my Flex Paste ready to rock and roll. We're gonna get a corner dabbed up with it, just real nice right there. Just like Phil, you know, Phil's cheating, I'm cheating. All right, grab your nuts, boys.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Oh, it's so much leaking. It's leaking so hard, Phil Swift. It's, stop, you son of a bitch. Get your ass sealed. Get that shit out of here. It's spewing through.
It's still going.
This is too big for this container. It keeps popping through other parts. That line sack of shit.
Wait, I think we got it.
Did we get it?
Look at that.
Wow. Engineering and technology. Look at that, Phil, you son of a bitch. I thought I had you.
You don't need the whole can to do it, though.
I mean, hey, if your pool magically springs a leak.
Nah, I'm calling bullshit on this one. He used a little swig. That's BS. You have to use the whole container.
I don't think he used a little swig, dude. He just was very prepared. That was like a gob.
Video, was it just a little?
It's like a baseball-sized glob on that thing. Let's get a replay of Phil's.
Replay.
It looks like the exact same size as that can. You just got the little baby can there, but I'm not calling bullshit. That shit worked. That's ridiculous. That's running water. The boys aren't satisfied. They want to test the second option here, which is sealing from the inside. So I'm gonna get prepped here with an even more of a behemoth gob of Phil's paste, Phil's white gooey paste.
Stop saying shit like that.
And then I'm gonna get ready with another hole. Are we ready, boys? Ready. We gotta go lower.
Even lower.
Phil, can your white gooey paste fix this? Look at that, it's just getting everywhere. Oh, look at that, pool, instant fix. No! You lied, Phil. You said it can work underwater. Get your ass in the hole. Look at how much paste I had to use. I got a whole can in there. I think the paste only works in the concept, it's like a volume play. I can't call bullshit because it did work, but Phil, something squirrely's going on with this.
That's too much to
And another
use.
coat. We're getting a little build up in there. It's still gonna take probably an hour.
1 hour later.
All right, Phil, it took basically the whole damn can of this, you hear how empty that is, to get that thing sealed. It looks solid, we're dry, so let's fill her up and see if it fills full of shit. Got that nice chemically oily residue on the top. It's peeling off a bit. I wonder if it didn't dry enough. Oh, that doesn't look very good. Oh yeah, that wasn't dry at all. That sat overnight.
Just give it time, have patience.
I definitely think this will work, but there's nothing about this, and I mean absolutely nothing about this is time saving. We're gonna call this one half-assed, Phil. I don't think you're lying and full of shit, but I also think that probably took you a week to get that thing to actually bond and fix. So let's go on to the next one. Next we've got I guess it's the mini. Phil's brilliant ass decided to just sell smaller quantities of everything. I'm a businessman. This is the flex tape, but I think they've got a bunch of products just in like smaller cans or containers or whatever it might be.
Now with Flex Minis, you can grab and go. Plus, you're freaking adorable.
So we've actually set up a tiny test.
Why would you
to
need
use
the small amount of
patch.
tape?
Let's get into it. Yeah, so this test really needs no introduction, except this time we've got a tiny little hole saw, and we're gonna plunge it into this perfectly good container and then patch it with this tiny little flex tape patch.
It's very small.
So I'm gonna get my
It's
patch
very
ready
small.
here. I'm gonna drill a hole, and I'm gonna stick this on it, and I bet you it stops it. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, it's a hole! It's leaking! Oh, Phil Swift to the rescue. Mini patch. I just don't know if there's any specificity on the size of the hole. Does it say anything about the hole size? I think that thing's gonna bust. There's a little, see that dribble right there? That dribble wants out. Excellent for roof leaks, gutters, downspouts, boats, kayaks, personal watercrafts, canoes, outdoor equipment, mobile homes, RVs, and campers. PVC and plumbing pipes, sprinkler systems, pools and spas, windows, doors, wall seams, vents, air ducts, HVAC systems, DIY projects, and so much more.
And so much more.
Fiberglass, stucco, plaster, stone, cement, concrete, drywall, EPDM, roofs, some plastics, fabrics, and vinyls, and so
And
much
there's
more.
more.
Did you miss anything there? Did you just go to the list?
Are you
of
sure?
all
Are you sure
materials
that's
and
all
write
of
those
it?
down? It seems to
Are
be
you sure that's all of
It is
it?
slightly leaking a little bit. So I don't know if it's intended to, I mean, that's a 1-inch hole. Obviously I could stick one on the inside, but mini patch, cool. Something you can like chuck in your glove box. You keep winning, Phil. Next. Up next, we have an insanely like normal product for once. We've got Flex Super Glue. Phil is probably
Super
making
Glue.
some dramatic claims
Like this
with
is like
tiny
the
bottle. So let's see what he says.
This is
Ooh,
like
1 minute
the
of pure
quintessential
entertainment.
item to have.
Fixing mugs, obviously. Fixing pitchers, obviously. Fixing plates, duh.
Obviously.
Leather, Phil.
Huh?
Toys.
Toys.
Door pulls. We don't need screws for those anymore, Sam. Here we go. Oh, is that a forklift, Phil? 1 drop? What are you doing, Phil? He's got 2 perfect. Oh, we gotta, hold on. Enhance. There's this disclaimer on this one in the bottom corner I just caught, Joe. For demonstrations purposes only. Really, Phil? Flex Super Glue is in liquid was used for this demo, not Flex Super Glue gel. Great news, we have the liquid. Show me the demo. Oh boy, he's picking up some heavy shit. 6,000 pounds of shit.
Jesus.
Phil, you son of a bitch.
There's no way that's gonna work.
I think I'm not testing this. Sam, glue some shit together.
The super glue takes an hour to fully cure. It sets and is non-movable in like a minute, but we want to make sure it has full strength for this test that I have so little faith in. This guy
I have
here
little
is
faith
saying
in this.
that lift 1,000 pounds with like a full bottle of glue. This is claiming 1 drop should be able to lift 6,000 pounds. I don't see this happening.
There's no
I'd
way
very
in
much
hell
like to do
that's
more
gonna
than 1
work.
drop of glue, but we're gonna go ahead and put 1 drop of glue on this and see if it works.
So Sam, being the craftsman and engineer that he is, fabricated this beautiful, I don't even know what you call this, thing that looks kind of close to what Phil used, except I do think Phil
It's called a
used, like,
thing.
machined parts.
You know,
so
it's
we
a
need to
thing.
get something to lift something up that weighs something. So before we test anything, I mean like ridiculously heavy or anything close to 6,000 pounds, which is ridiculous, we're gonna test a 300-pound man because we can. So I'm gonna hang from this thing and we're gonna see if it rips my arm out and if it actually holds. I'm leaving some sag here so you can see all the weight is on these 2 pieces of metal. Like this is just getting a chain out of the way so we don't have to cut it so we can use it for other stuff. Sender. Ah!
It actually works.
I didn't think there was any chance it was gonna work. That's so
That's
absurd.
actually
It was
crazy.
only 1 drop? Oh my goodness. Phil, you savage. That's absurd. Well, I guess we gotta load it up some more, huh? So here we've got a log that if I had to guess is at least 5,000 pounds, probably give or take. It's like 40 inches wide at one end, 30 inches at the other. It's about 8 feet long. It's been sitting outside. I think it's gonna be a good test for this. We've got it hooked directly up to the skid steer. We've got some chains. It's getting squirrely. All we have left to do now is see if it works and see if Phil is full of shit. Here we go, boys!
Let's see. Oh, not even.
Not even a budge.
Wow.
So maybe Phil had an extra 0 on that scale when they were filming that, but I got you, buddy. I got you.
Nope.
All right, up next we've got a fun one, which you may have already seen before. Next we've got Flex Shot, which has evolved into Flex Caulk, which we've already done. But we do have an amazing commercial that you guys have to at least see the introduction to before I do another test or two with it. Starting off, we've got a cannon.
Holy, look at all this damage.
Phil and his damn cannon. Joe, could we not find a cannon for this video, or were we out of budget, or we don't have enough subscribers? These guys should probably subscribe so Joe can get a cannon. What do you think?
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
We need a cannon.
We'll buy a cannon for 10,000 likes. I'll buy one.
Damn all of that. 10,000 likes is not that many.
Okay, we'll go 30,000 likes.
30,000 likes, we get a cannon. Excellent. All right, so Phil's at it again with a bunch of holes and a bunch
How many
of
likes did
stuff.
this video get? Well, damn, I guess I got a cannon now.
He's filling it with Flex Shot. He's essentially using it as caulking literally everywhere, which we know is like a great use for caulk, to caulk things. It's nice though is like it doesn't have a actual caulking gun that goes with it. We're into the cannon shots now where he's just another damn boat. This is like the 4th video Phil's done a boat with. He's blasting cannon holes in the bottom of a boat, which he will then seal with what I'm assuming to be the Flex Shot.
Imagine what you can do with the power of Flex Shot.
Oh, Phil, your boat's mutilated, my friend. Joe and Sam had a really hard time, though, finding aluminum boats. Phil just got a surplus of John boats, that bastard. Well, we don't have a cannon. We've already done this. I am a big fan, so like more testing doesn't really need done. But check it out. Here's how it works if you didn't see that video, which will be pinned somewhere on the screen. You gotta cut that off, I believe. Go in your mouth? It went in his mouth.
It went in his mouth. Wow.
I caught it with my mouth.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Make that shit up.
So you've got Flex Shot, which is essentially the same thing as Flex Caulk. And like, that's it. Excellent for kitchens, baths, sinks, showers, tubs, tiles, windows, skylights, roofs, gutters, autos, boats, RVs, campers, PVC pipes, ductwork. I'm pretty sure Phil's team just copies and pastes exactly what is on Excellent for on every product. So we look at
That's
this
what I
product.
feel like
So
it is.
Excellent for bathrooms, kitchens, windows, doors, and more. Ooh, they cut this one down. This one has 100% waterproof seal, so I don't have to cut anything in your face there. This one just has a couple more features. There's probably more properties that I'm being incredibly ignorant towards. You just pull the trigger.
Right there.
Comes with sound effects. I will say the last time I used this, I couldn't get for it to work with like the smaller beads. I guess that's less. That is a lot less. So this one's working better than the last one. I actually have been keeping these at the house because like we all know about like, you know, you just got some dumb shit that needs caulked real quick and you don't feel like getting a caulking gun and cutting the tip and poking it and doing all that, blah, blah. I've just been fixing it with this. And this stuff's awesome. So like, Phil, you win this time. I don't have a cannon and we're already working on a boat, which I need to get back to. I only got one boat for this video, Phil. If we had a cannon, we could shoot a hole in it. You guys still don't have a cannon? It's been 5 minutes.
We haven't ordered it.
Check these out on the next. Next, we've got Flex Seal Liquid, which is essentially the same thing as the can in a roll-on form. Now, we want to test this for you guys, and we've prepared one. We prepared like the whole Joe bought a roll of screen. Sam's been over here working on making that screen waterproof, and we're idiots. So we did not realize it takes 48 hours for that to dry fully, and it takes a couple coats. So essentially, we're just behind. But you can look at our progress so far. Very impressive
48
stuff.
hours.
I don't even know where it went. It's so impressive. Oh, there we go. So this is what we're preparing for you. So we don't have another boat, but I'm sick and tired of fussing around with the rest of this shit. I'm sure it works just like the spray does. Don't know what else to say. Damn you and all of your massive boat budget, Phil. We've got one boat that I need to go finish, and I'm going to right now to seal that sucker up because Sam's hungry.
Let's see that
so
boat.
is his girlfriend, and they deserve fall leaves in the middle of a lake. Let's go. All right, so if you're not familiar with what the hell I'm doing here and you haven't been paying attention, it's probably because you were taking a dump, and that's perfectly fine. We are going to be testing the Flex Stick Max that Phil's doing the thing he does here with it. That son of a bitch loves his boats. And in this one, he splits a boat in half, which you've seen me do earlier. Sam got it cleaned up, and then I was concerned that it was going to be too wet to adhere to, so we let it dry. That's why we're back now. I think Phil just found himself a nice little workaround here, and this stuff is like basically flashing tape that he just applies to everything. So we are going to apply it to this gorgeous boat. We've got some left over from our last test too in case we run out, but Joe went with the big boy roll here. I'm just gonna start on the bottom, which is the most important, and stick it on. Should we show them the cut first? Well, yeah, they saw me cut it. But yeah, look at the cut. That goes the whole way through. You can see the boat's flexing. Because of the way the boat's built, I
A
can't
flex
cut it in half
boat
without cutting
for
out all the
flex
seats,
seal.
and we need the seats because sitting is the entire intent of the boat. So I'm literally just gonna do this. Apply it on the outside. I'm just glad that we were blessed with such a lovely day as I do this. It literally feels like we're in the middle of the shittiest part of the year, which is not the case because I frickin' love the fall.
I love the
All right,
fall.
Sam's gonna help me out a little bit, making sure I'm not really missing anything. It's kind of like a rubberized racing stripe here, you know? Let's flip it over. You wanna get one on the inside?
I suppose we should.
She's looking so clean, dude. All that's left to do is load this little girl up and get her to the lake. Looks like rain, so we better hurry up, or this thing's gonna flood on both the inside and the outside. We got ourselves a nice, quaint little lake over here, though, so pull is getting Nancy. You're gonna drop her in.
I wonder if it'll actually work.
Sam, so this thing has a weight rating of 240 pounds, if you recall. I weigh well over that, so I'm getting in this thing solo. We're gonna sink or swim. It's gonna be on me. I don't have proper paddles. You don't like my uniform?
Like, not the bench.
It's because my socks are so awesome? You're damn right they're awesome. Thank you, Bombas. All right, let's see if this bitch floats. Usually I'd wear Crocs and no socks. Ooh, we're floating. Do we have any leaks yet? This is so stupid.
Is it working?
Eat Phil Swift. Eat shit, Phil. Oh, we got a leak. Uh-oh. Leaking, Joe. We got water coming in the back. What's hilarious, though, is that the water is not from our cut. I don't really know why. But what I do know is that we're prepared with every single Flex Seal product there is on the planet to repair this. According to Phil, I can fix anything at any time with any Flex Seal. We'll go with the clear caulk. Thanks, Phil.
Hey, we should do that calendar shoot. This could be John's right there on the boat.
Yeah, just flex caulk the shit out of it. Why do I feel like the boat's getting lower in the ground? All right, flex caulk, let's see if that fixed my very minor leak that I did not cause by cutting this boat in half. There's a lot of vegetation. This boat is such a piece of shit. Yeah, Phil's
Is it
out
working?
here with an engine on his boat. Just a flex sealed boat, no big deal. A fisherman doesn't like us. We've got no leaks. The only water getting in is from my paddles. I can't believe it, to be completely honest with you. Like, it actually worked. Phil, you son of a bitch. He gets us again. I guess that's gonna be a wrap on this video, guys. Phil?
So that's 8 out of 12 that have worked. Huh. You know? Maybe we should get some Flex Seal. Well, anyway, that's all that I have to say about that. So, I think it's about time we actually looked in to see what the hell we can really do. So, we're going to take a short intermission and get ourselves ready. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. So, I took a little bit of a view as to what I have in store for us. And there's actually quite a few, really. Now, let's see. I feel like there's a lot of games out there that most people probably never heard of and probably have never played. And while I do want to get to a lot of those games, it'd be hard for me to put it all in one go. So I'm actually going to pick one that actually is pretty neat. But before we do that, we had to play some really bad games first, because I feel like I haven't suffered enough for everyone yet. So I actually found 2 games of Contra on the PlayStation. I was able to get my hands on one of them. I couldn't find the other one though. See the Contra Adventure. So we're gonna have to settle for one of them at this time. So we're gonna try out this one, Contra Legacy of War. Now the only reason I remember this game is because I actually played this way back in the day when I was a kid. Back when I had demo discs. You remember when demo discs were a thing? How sometimes you know, a game would come out with a magazine and then they give you a demo to try out. Well, this is what we're going to try. Only this time it's the full game. I don't know if I'm going to play the full game, but we'll see what happens. Here we go. And you know what? I'm just gonna keep my bar looking in the background. I kind of like having a little something on the side. So let's see why I don't remember this game as much as I thought. Awesome Konami logo. Ow. Ah, my back popped. Appaloosa Interactive. Interesting. Well, the CGI is actually pretty good. Pretty neat cutscene. And stuff blows up. Because why wouldn't it? Alright. Well, let's see what's worse. This or not. Let's just jump right into it. Let's see. Here's Ray. Kind of like the how you can pick characters like that. Have a neat screen. Bubba. Cool. Or a robot. Let's see. Which one was the girl again? She's like the only one. And the only other game I know that has a girl in Contra is Contra Hardcore on Sega Genesis. Let's try her, see what happens. Urban Warfare. So that'll be interesting. Again, I've only played a demo of this when I was young, so I don't know what to expect. Okay, so it's isometric and fully 3D. It's kind of like the opening of the first Contra. It's a little weird, but, you know, kinda cool. At least you can hold down the fire button and not worry about a whole lot. The music's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, the animation's kind of cool. Oh, wait, am I losing health? Oh, it's the flame. Oh, is that? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I... Well, I guess that makes sense. Okay, let's try that again. Ah! Oh, you get 5 continues. Okay. I keep forgetting I can't touch anything. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's just really clunky. Oh, I'm fighting a tank now. Ah! Alright, well, that sucks. Let's see. I'm actually trying to see if I can find one. Alright, I got through that without getting hit once. Well, I suck. Alright. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this one. Alright, well. That was an experience. That was a bit of a doozy. I'm starting to see why I didn't know about this game now. So let's see how much further we can go with another Contra game. This one's called C, the Contra Adventure. Now, this one's already got my interest because this one only has one player. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Contra supposed to have 2 players? It's kind of makes me question a few things. Well, either way, I guess it's only fair that I give it a try. After all, who are we if not a little eccentric and open to new experiences? Let's see, where is it? Ah, here we are. All right, let's give that a try and see what happens. All right. Surely this has to be better, right? Like, maybe that was just a test to see what they could do, and they got some feedback, and now they got some actual good games to work on, right? I don't know how they could screw this one up. Kind of looks like the opening for Alien. Let's find out. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna say that's really not good. Boom. Is that a bug? And it looks at that place. And shoots its lasers at the pyramid. Because why not? Eek. A spider bug. Contra. Alien forces have begun to aggressively attack the capital city. Intelligence reports suggest that the aliens are using this attack to test the battle preparations of the Allied forces. Your mission is to save the capital city by engaging the enemy and forcing him into a defensive position. In order to succeed, you must destroy 2 hostile alien vehicles, a dangerous Sentinel UFO and the alien cargo train. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, I got a flamethrower. It's kind of cool. Okay, so this plays a little more like actual Contra. Oh, I have a health bar now. I guess in some ways that's good, because now I don't have to worry too much about it. Oh, you can switch weapons. Okay, so they make it a little more 2D. That's actually kind of cool. Ah! I'm dead. Oh, I got health. Ah, you can't touch it. Okay. Ah. Got him. Oh, got some more health. Oh, I got the spread. Nice. You want to see the spread? There's the spread gun. Now it's Contra. Oh, what the frick? Now things kill you in one hit? This game has no rules. Oh, he can't even walk on it. Oh my god, really? Okay, so you can't touch any of this, period. Got it. Ah, I thought I could jump over it. Okay. Alright. Well, let's try that again, I guess. Back at the beginning. Yay. There we go. I mean, once you start getting the hang of it, it's not that bad. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright, now I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oh god. Ah, the snipers. Alright, what's this last one? Ah, it's the laser. Oh, look at that. Huh? What happened to the audio? Ah, no. Well, that's one dead.
Yeah.
And now I get a missile launcher. It's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why that's a thing, but here we are. Got him. The one time the laser actually helps. And there. Ah, thank God, something useful. There we go. Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh, I got a 1-up? Oh, nice. Life is kind of cool sometimes. Really? How was I ever gonna guess that? Oh, what the hell? A missile launcher? Okay. I'll take that.
Yeah.
What's going on? Cutscene? What kind of cutscene? Trains! Bro. What am I supposed to do about that? Ow. Took care of that. Ah, what the fuck? It looks like something sexual. Alright, that's enough of that. Well, there you go. 2 very mediocre Contra games. I can see why nobody talks about them. Pretty mediocre. I think this is a sign that even they didn't know how to make a good game back then. But now, we're getting into the nitty-gritty of things. Because now we're going to play Alien Resurrection on the PlayStation. Yeah, the worst movie in the series. Made into the worst game in the series. So let's find out what makes this game so bad. Because honestly, despite a lot of the film's awful shortcomings, it had some ideas. So, let's find out what they did. I'm genuinely curious. You know, I really tried to like Alien Resurrection, but it had a lot of stuff working against it. And I wish that I liked it, but I don't. It's just so bizarre and weird. And I couldn't tell you how or why. So this is the part where they remove that alien from that clone of Ripley. And during that time, that's when the place is raided by a band of mercenaries. I mean, it's kind of cool at the opening, but that's where it sort of stops. Oh, okay. This game is best played in the dark. Oh no, you're not going to get me with that one. I'm not falling for that trick again. Now, as far as I can tell, like, this game had a lot of interesting stuff. Because I feel like this game really didn't have, like, a whole lot going on for it, but this game actually supported mouse control, which was interesting. Let's see. Now, it has 3 difficulty modes: easy, normal, and hard. I'm going to do normal just because I'm going to tell you guys right now, this is not a very easy game. And I think even this is pretty hard. I am going to turn off head motion because, no, I don't like motion bobs. As you can see, this game supports a mouse. So maybe this was a game that was made for like a more optimized control scheme. But I guess we'll never know. Well, let's see if I can't beat at least one level.
Auriga, all systems nominal. Containment field at maximum.
Oh no, it has inverted mouse control. Nope, I'm not dealing with that. Let's see. Much better. Yeah, screw you and your inverted mouse. Are you sure about that, Ripley?
Biocontainment unit, please report to R&D dissection chambers. Breach in progress.
Alright, I need a key of some sorts.
Delta 5 security clearance granted.
This is actually genuinely scary.
High voltage electrical discharges present in this sector.
You weren't joking. So how do I use this? Okay, that's the shoot button. That's reload. Oh, it's the circle button. Got it. Ow.
Come on! We're all over the place!
Okay, I guess we're going with Half-Life 2 controls. Jeez. Well, there's our first look at a xenomorph. Oh, it's a save station. That helps. Ah, come on. Do I really not have any room in my memory card? Let's see if I can't take down some memories. Let's see. What do I even get rid of? Yeah, I have no idea what to get rid of. Well, guess it can be helped. Oh, come on. I just deleted some. Two blocks needed to save in this game. This thing's a really frickin' hog. Ah, whatever. I'll deal with that later.
Will all non-essential personnel please report to lifeboats?
What lifeboat? I don't have a lifeboat. Hmm. I really don't like that it's a recharging flashlight.
Lifeboats unavailable in this area. Please proceed to the engineering deck bays. Thank you for your cooperation.
I didn't exactly cooperate, but okay, sure. I don't know why it's not letting me save. Alright, this has to work now, right? There we go. See? I told you I'd get it eventually. Now, the one thing I know about this game is that it doesn't really give you any clues as to where you have to go. You sort of are forced to figure it out as you go along.
Warehouse access granted.
Oh. Okay. Got him. Ah! Remember when I said this game was hard? This is proof in the pudding. Alright, maybe I need a little more health than that. I'm glad that it does have a 180 move. That does help.
You do not have the proper security clearance to access the warehouse.
This game is like... The controls are not, like, terrible, but they just feel a little old, if you know what I mean.
Warehouse access granted.
Let's try that again with 100% less failure. Got him. Alright. So we've learned that these guys have access to alarm systems, which definitely does not help.
Pass card accepted. Access granted.
Now the big question is, how does this handle up against a single xenomorph? Well, a single mag is what it takes to kill one. And I'm gonna guess that all that acid blood is gonna hurt me if I touch it. So I gotta be careful. Nobody wants to do acid. Unless, you know, you enjoy fever dreams. I will say, like, this game was legit scary. But the scariest part was the controls. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, this game actually had garnered a section in a interview where people were actually concerned about the controls of using the left analog stick to move while using the right analog stick to aim and look around with the camera, and using the shoulder buttons and bumpers to shoot and do tasks. You know, just like every other console FPS that uses a controller. I'm going to assume if I touch that steam, I'm going to die. And I'm right. I eat shit, like, immediately. Also, if you hear anything outside, it's currently raining again. So there's a good chance that stream might drop again. I also heard that there's like an underwater section in this game. You know, based off of that one scene in which Ron Perlman almost drowned. True story, by the way. And you know, Ron Perlman is one of those guys where you really need him in a lot of stuff. You recognize him, but yet he's very underused.
Warehouse access granted.
How do you do? Alright. Now that I know exactly what to... I don't know what the point of that tactical roll was. I know that was unnecessary, but I just felt like doing it.
Task card accepted. Access granted.
Oh shit. Oh! It got crushed in the door. That is neat. I like that little attention to detail. Alright, so first things first, I gotta turn off that steam. Yeah, turn off steam. Words that I never thought I would actually have to say on stream, and yet, here we are.
Pressure released.
Well, thank God for that. Guys, you're seriously not getting paid enough to fight me. Ow. Alright, finally got a good weapon. Shotgun. And it's a double barrel, so it might be useful. Hey, buddy. Open the door. Open the door. Going somewhere? Those Marines let me in there. They blame me for those creatures. Although I was probably safer in there than I was out here. I suppose I should thank you anyway. You can have my key card that I left inside. Good luck in finding a lifeboat. He's probably gonna die, isn't he? Two to three shots, and it's down. This thing needs to be used sparingly if I'm going to use it effectively.
Task card accepted. Access granted.
Ripley to engineering deck. Is anyone out there? Ripley, this is Call. So you escaped. Listen, Call. The monitor is showing that one of the lifeboats is jammed, and the engines are overheating. If it blows up, the entire ship will be stabilized. Since when did you care about anyone but yourself? There isn't much time. Just do it, Call, or we're all dead. Alright, I got it. So now we met Call, the android girl, who Ripley may or may not have really tense feelings for her. Oh boy, do we really loved our doomed Yuri ships in the sci-fis. I don't think there's a jump button in this thing. Still take fall damage. Of course not. They welded me in here. Great. So, what was the point of coming here? I don't think there was one. Oh. It was an explosive barrel. Okay. Yeah, that's such a great idea, just because I didn't know what that was. I didn't know? How was I supposed to know? Actually, I didn't even pay attention to what the controls were. And they won't let you see the controls. Well, that's gonna be a problem. What was in there? Oh, shotgun. Perfect. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna suck. Head into outer space, we get together, have a few laughs. I swear to God, if a Xeno ends up jumping right in front of me just as I'm about to make a turn. Laser energy clip. Does that mean I get a laser? Gotcha. Tough luck for you, pal. You know, I really feel like Alien Resurrection could have worked if it was handled a little better. It kind of sucks because even James Cameron can't even make a good Alien movie unless he I feel like at this point he's just writing them off as like tax write-offs now. The game, however, like, I don't think it's bad. It's just incredibly hard. Okay, so these were like canisters full of stuff. Oh shit. It's like you gotta keep your head in a swivel. Surely that won't be a problem in the future. Well, I'm obviously not jumping that.
Generator shut down.
Why do I have a feeling Why do I have a feeling this is gonna bite me in the ass later? Whoa! Pop goes the Xeno. Okay, I take it back. This game is actually kind of awesome. Do I want to be up here? Yeah. Laser energy clip. But I don't have a laser. Ow.
Secondary engine overheating.
Ah, you're cheap. Oh well. C'est la vie.
Pressure reaching danger levels. Caution is advised in the engineering section. Your attention, please. Security breach, MedLab 15.
A laser. Oh, I have a laser. Blech. Cool, but you only get so much ammo for it. Better save up.
Fuel delivery system malfunction. Divert to primary engine core.
Well, I'm obviously not getting through that. Wait, what?
Pressure released.
Eh. They don't pay me enough for this. Oh, I cut his head off. Man, this laser kicks ass. But it burns through ammo like nothing. Being that it's the most powerful weapon in the game, that means you don't get to use it a lot. Which, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing now that I say that out loud. Well, at least I found some energy.
Your attention, please. Unauthorized opening of cages 5, 7, 8, and 9.
Uh-huh. Oi. Oh boy. Thank God I found this med kit. I can see why they wanted you to play this in the dark, because the ambience is actually pretty good.
Access denied. Engineering deck 2.
Alright, so I need an engineering deck card. If I go up here, is the Xeno gonna attack me? Let's see. I bet it's gonna attack me as soon as I hit this valve.
Power flow to reactor 1 reduced.
I was right. Came to the wrong zone, rookie. Anyone who ever says that laser guns are overrated, you guys have obviously never played Warhammer 40K.
Access denied. Engineering deck 2.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. That was just to turn that off over there. Or wait, was it? Maybe I missed something back there. You can never tell with this game. Actually, I really need to pee right now, but I kind of don't want to leave it like this. If I can help it. Ow! Was there always a ladder up here? Oh wait, I already been up here. I'm stupid. I meant to go into the other door from the opposite side, which I don't remember which it was. I think I've already been in here. But I'm gonna double check anyways. Yep, definitely been in here. I'm at least grateful that the xenomorphs don't respawn when you re-enter a new room. Otherwise, I think that would be incredibly awful. Gotcha. Obviously, I'm going this way. Or maybe not. Obviously, I'm going this way.
Power flow to reactor 2 reduced.
I haven't saved in a long time, so I'm worried. I'm like extra paranoid right now that someone's gonna jump at me.
Power flow to reactor 3 reduced.
Do I go home now? I still need an engineering card. I wonder, like... Okay, that does nothing. Let's see. Find 4 detonators, jettison lifeboat. Okay. I'm not bored. I'm just really tired.
Access denied. Engineering deck 2.
This has nothing to do with the story. I'm just a severe alcoholic. This sound is gonna drive me nuts. I guess it's nice to know that I'm dying, but could they be a little more subtle than that? Was that it? Just because I didn't kill the xenomorph? Oh.
Power flow to all reactors reduced. Access granted. Engineering deck 2.
Oh. I just didn't hit the button. Ah, are you joking? Alright, if I hit continue, where's it gonna land me at? I'm scared. Oh, that was such a slog. Yeah, no. I'm not going through that. Fuck that shit. Alright. Alright, well, that was Alien Resurrection. Guess there's a reason why I never played that one. Let's see. Got a few more that we can play, but I need a bathroom break and something to eat, so we'll be right back once more. We might not play for too long, but we'll see. Alright. I'm back and I'm ready for more punishment, I guess. Let's see. Trying to see what other games are here that might drive me a bit insane. Because why would I want to have fun? Fun in this economy? Who can afford that? Let's see. Going down the list, seeing what we got. Okay, this one is interesting. We're gonna play Gex. I've heard about Gex before, and apparently it was on the 3DO as well. But for some reason, every time I see gameplay of it, it only stops on one part of the game. It could be because maybe the rest of it is so mediocre. Well, let's find out. Maybe it's a misunderstood gem. Maybe there's hope, after all, for the PlayStation library. I'm willing to believe that. Crystal Dynamics. After all, this was made by the same studio that made Tomb Raider. How could it be bad?
It all started so simply. I had just finished my usual morning routine of nude funkercise, fired up the Barca Lounger, grabbed a quick bite to eat,
got it,
and prepared to watch some serious tube. Little did I know, my snack was sent by Rez.
What's this now? I'm yours for what? Huh? Oh no, it's the Evil Dead 2 ending. I haven't seen anything suck this bad since I Heart Huckabees.
Party time!
Party time. The Dome. Oh,
Yeah, this place
Tomb.
is worth of a Dick Clark special.
To enter a level, stand in front of a working TV and press the X button. Oh. I guess this one then. Cemetery. Cemetery.
Nice touch.
Okay, so it's sanctioned off like Mario Brothers. Frankie and Helly. Find remote controls to turn on to the new level TVs. Oh, you can crawl up the walls. Okay. Tail whip power balls for 1 health point, or eat them up for special power-ups. Oops. Hold the run button to get extra speed. Which is the run button? Oh, this one. I don't know if I need to collect them all, but I want to. Okay, they make them try to be hilarious, huh?
Tail time!
That would have sucked if I hit that.
Oh, that has to hurt.
Oh.
I'll take this, and this, and this. Who opened the can of whoop-ass?
You did. Is that you trying to be funny? Oh, it's a bonus level. So what happens if I collect 100?
Need it.
Okay, he talks a lot. I get that now. Oh, you get an extra life. Okay, cool.
This one's for Johnny.
Who's Johnny?
I don't eat anything but this.
Ow. Telegram is to take a snapshot of your progress. You die, you can start over from there.
That's it, baby. Give me love.
Oh, so it's like a checkpoint. Eh. Whee. Yeah, I already know that one.
Kill your TV, man. That's it. That's the spot.
Adrian! Was he trying to say Adrian? Okay, he makes a lot of, like, TV references. I get that. But, also why? Does he have to talk a lot? I'm dead. That's dumb.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
So it's just like a bunch of, So we're just gonna do like every TV reference possible, huh? Ah! Well, I can see why nobody talks about this game.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
It's kind of funny, in a weird way, I guess. Eh. Oh, that's exit level. Ah, it's so bright. Why did you barf?
That is wild.
Why'd you barf?
Like the slime boys. Nice touch.
Oh, we're going in this one. I thought we were going... no, okay, never mind. Grave danger. Ow.
We've lost visual, Captain.
Was that Jason? Or was that Ash Williams?
We've lost visual, Captain. Hungry, must find food. He's dead.
That's how you do it.
With a little cover-up, I could work magic on those cars.
Ah! Alright, well. Just like the others. Very mediocre. But now, we're going to get into the nitty-gritty. Because now we're going to move on to superhero video games. So how about we play The Incredible Hulk, the Pantheon Saga. So, what exactly is this game? And what is it about? Is it about the Hulk? Is it about the Pantheon? What is it? You know what? I don't even know what it's about. Let me look at it. Here it is. Nuclear physicist Robert Bruce Banner is caught in the blast of an exploding gamma bomb while rescuing Rick Jones. The massive dose of gamma rays altered Banner's genetic structure, causing him to transform into the Incredible Hulk, a monstrous being with superhuman strength. The Hulk is taken prisoners by members of the Pantheon, a superhero team that specializes in tactical missions, so that their leader, Agamemnon, can convince the Hulk that his powers can be used to benefit mankind. As Pantheon members Paris and Ulysses transport the Hulk into the secret base, the Mount, their ship crashes, freeing the Hulk. Well, that sure shows about the extent of that plot. And I'm going to play it. Why? Because I'm an idiot. But if you were going to ask me, is this a game worth playing? That really depends on who you ask. Honestly, I don't think the game garners enough attention to need someone to play it. In fact, I'm just going to go out and say it right now. You could stop this thing right now, and you could go on your entire life without knowing about this game, and you would be fine. But you definitely won't be fine after some time. Because once you start playing this, there's no going back. I'm going to tell you right now, if you value your sanity, you probably would never play this game. But I'm going to tell you right now, for real, this game is going to... Well, it's going to be bad. I'm just going to say it right now, it's going to be bad. But I'm going to face it, and I'm going to conquer it, because I want to bury it in the ground and live my life free of 18 people who are demanding that I play this game. And yes, people do demand that I play certain games. So, let's see if we can get this game running. Honestly, if the game doesn't run, even better. That's one less game for me to play. But if it does run, oh boy. Actually, it's taking a while to get it running because, well, the storm is really coming down hard. Checking to see that my connection isn't getting all funky. There's a few fan translations that I want to play, but we'll see what happens. This might actually be our last game because we are getting to the 4-hour mark. So, I don't know if it's going to be worth all this waiting to actually get this game running. But, you know, c'est la vie. You only turn so old once. And then you stop aging. Because nobody cares. Let's see. There's actually a game called Hooters Road Trip. And I don't know if I'm going to play that on stream or not. My mind is telling me, no, don't do it. But I have a feeling that if I don't do it, someone else will. And that simply cannot be. So, let's see what the dealio is up. But then tomorrow, you guys gotta let me play a good game. And going. Okay. A little more. Alright, put it on here. A little more. A little more. That's it. Perfect. Now just put it in the trash can. And then just put and stop on it into the ground. Let's see, where is it? Alright, here we go. So, without further ado, let's play as the Incredible Hulk. I never played this game before, so I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. Wow. Yellow on red. You don't see that anymore. Now Marvel is all red. I'm gonna need to pour a tall one for that. Oh wait, this was made by Eidos? Okay, I'm curious now. How could this be bad? It's made by Eidos Interactive. If this is made by the same people who made Tomb Raider, it has to be good, right? Oh, there's the thunder. Is that supposed to be the Hulk? He looks like a dollar store action figure. And they already showed that case, but now they're showing it in black and white. Okay, that tells me nothing. What is with the sound effect? Okay, sure, let's do this.
Hulk has been taken prisoner by members of the Pantheon.
I don't think that's gonna hold him.
His captors are transporting him to their secret base, the Mount. Ulysses and Paris are playing a dangerous and risky game.
Hey Crash, the Hulk is free!
Big surprise there. All right. Let's see how this game plays. Are you kidding me? What am I looking at? Is this the badass 3D Hulk that we wanted for a long time? Eh. Wow, these are so amazing graphics. Oh boy, I have no idea what did I just get myself into, huh? Is it breaking down? I can't tell. I don't think it's working. Ow. What was that? Okay, you get fight continues. Oh boy. Ah! Alright, there was never a chance of me getting up there. Well, that's one way to do it. I still can't get up. I just can't get over that stupid animation. Alright, well. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. Did I have to turn off the power somehow? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Alright. Yep, that's it. Alright, well. I think I suffered enough, if I'm being honest. I suffered enough. I suffered enough, and I don't want to suffer anymore. Alright. Well, that was a list of really bad games. So, that's a few of them that I can play if anyone spins the wheel. Hope you had a good time, or at least in a different one. Or a better time than me, at least, because that was awful. I do like to play these kind of games, though, because I like to see what kind of things, what kind of things can actually come from them. So, that was neat. Maybe I'll do more like this in the future. For now, though, let me send you guys to someone. Let's see. Let's go over to Dia Diamonds. He's a real cool guy. I really like him. So, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoy. Be sure to like and subscribe. Be sure to follow us on social media. And if you have any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. And as always, respect the classics.